it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point. Here's Levine for three. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
And always a fan favorite, Richard, Zach LaVine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Harden after the basket by Chicago. Tice, a screen on Caruso. Tice outside. Back to Tucker. 5 on the clock. George finds Leonard. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Levine passes to Vucevic. Ball, a screen on Harden. And the dunk by Levine.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Here's Leonard. And he drops it in from the low post. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
He'll get to his shot. Kawhi with a whole bag of tricks from in close.
Here's Levine for three. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Tucker. George scanning the floor. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
Chicago has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Outside Levine. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams from long range. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
George against Ball. Tucker with a screen on Ball. Here's George to the middle. Here's Tucker. Drops in the layup for 2.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
The three is up. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 6 points.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Pure from 3-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Harden finds Leonard. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Williams with the screen. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 6. Going inside, and then Harden with the jam.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Levine with a screen on George. Here's Ball.
That is powerful.
Yes!
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game. Beyond the arc. Ball with the rebound. Leonard against Levine. Williams with the screen. Levine passes to Vucevic. And there's the drive. And Vucevic slams it in.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
There's Tice with a three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Chicago Bulls finishing the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now here's DeRozan. Green finds DeRozan. DeRozan, a screen on George. 4 on the clock. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by White. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Ooh, back in the day, they used to call it drop three, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut. What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Green with a screen on George. White for three. The Clippers grab the miss. Tice passes to Harden. Tice a screen on Caruso. Harden drives in. And Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
And here's Caruso outside. He drops it from range.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Three-pointer, Harden again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last three into a run.
Here's White, and he dunks it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Harden, good.
James Harden, that is his range. That's not even long distance. That's just Harden's range.
Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Harden. He's got 14. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubac, he's checked in for Tice. Coffey comes in for Tucker. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Westbrook in for Harden. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Man, he's checked in for George. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac. What do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
White against Westbrook. Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Coffey. Zubats with a screen on Green. Coffee, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Outside White. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Coffee. Still without a bucket. To the inside, Powell, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Drummond to screen on Westbrook. Inside, and Drummond with the jam.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Stolen by Caruso. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Outside, Green. Takes the three. Here's Drummond. And the layup is good off the glass. And now an 11-point Bulls lead.
This is the exact energy you'd like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Drummond to screen on Westbrook. Launches the three. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Bulls lead by 13.
And with great length and explosiveness, Drummond's ability to clean up the glass is second to none.
Powell passes to Westbrook. Here's Coffee. Here's Zubats. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Zubats has got 5 points. And so it's Chicago, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. Back to the game after this break.
For your arena entertainment.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half.
Even contact from the defender won't deter the focus of Kawhi Leonard.
Williams a screen on Leonard. And Levine, throw it down.
Uh-oh, Zach Levine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Tucker with a screen. Harden finds Tucker. Here's Tice. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Harden. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Hits the trifecta.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Now here's Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Caruso. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Levine against Leonard. Williams with the screen. And stolen by Leonard. George outside. From behind the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago with the ball. 3-on-3. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. No good on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. George passes to Leonard. Tucker with a screen on Williams. Here's Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Ball passes to Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Gets the 3 to fall.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Williams. 9 points in the game. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And up the court come the Bulls on the break. We've got 1:48 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Williams a screen on George. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. So Chicago ends up going with a new group, and the Clippers making a change here as well. Westbrook's checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Here's White, and he lays it up and in. White's got 7 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 16. Nails it from 3.
Yeah, Kawhi has never relied on the three-pointer, but it's a part of his game that unlocks the rest of what he can do on the offensive end.
Drummond to screen on Westbrook. White for 3. Kicks it to DeRozan. George against White. For 3. Drummond passes to Craig. Drummond to screen on Westbrook. Here's Green. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Daniel Tice.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
And the second free throw is good. 27 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here. Drummond to screen on Westbrook. White against Westbrook. White, the pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Westbrook with it. Pass to Tice. Puts up a 3. Can't hit that one. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in a good situation, up by 13 points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Great work, Allie, thanks. On the floor for the Clippers. Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Amir Coffey out there with Norman Powell. And it's Jones in at the center position. George. Some solid defense from Williams. And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Outside for Levine. Williams, a screen on Powell. Levine passes to Williams. Back to Levine. Just 2 to shoot. And Levine throws it down.
Basically a Hail Mary, and Levine got the benefit of the doubt.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Jones with a screen on Williams. Outside Jones. Vucevic with a steal. Ball surveys the floor. Levine with a screen on George. Here's Ball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
And he knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one. Well, it's going to take something special now to get him back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem like it.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And the basket by Coffee.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Pass to Coffee. Jones sets a screen. Coffee into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Levine with a screen on George. Outside Levine. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. For 3, George. Here's Jones. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Levine can't hit. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. A clear look for Westbrook. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And it's Ball off the drive. Ooh, nice D from George. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Westbrook, the pass to George.
2 remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Powell. Westbrook outside. On the take. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Playing with no fear. Westbrook getting downhill and making things happen.
For the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Jones. Tucker comes in for Coffee. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Powell. Vucevic, a screen on Tucker. Williams from long range. And Tucker pulls it down. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And he banks in the layup.
And it all comes together because George is a team player. He works so hard to support the play on the floor and be where he's needed to be for his team.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense. Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you've got to hit your free throws.
Here's Tucker. Offline with a 3. Well, Chicago's shooting about 43% since the fourth quarter began. Levine with a screen on George. Here's Ball. Here he goes. And Ball throws it down.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Here are the Clippers. They're on a 15-6 run. Tucker with a screen. Down low. And slam dunk by Tucker.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Offensive rebound. Caruso, left side. Ball, a screen on Tucker. Williams passes to Vucevic. Levine way outside. Fires in the triple.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. The three ball, and that one falls.
Ooh, he's earning.
game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
And now the Lakers starting group. Reddish out there with Torian Prince. Then there's Davis. Then it's James. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. Now here's James following the shot by Drew Holiday. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis could put on the show in there.
Right the pass to Walsh. Here's Brown. It's stolen by Reddish. Here's Reeves. Misses the jumper, and they can't get anything on the break. Here's Tatum. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, Tatum can find the shot he wants just about anywhere. He's got that kind of versatility.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
And here's LeBron outside. Here's Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
For Los Angeles, Anthony Davis at the line for 2.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
Previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boston making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. First free throw is good.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
And White kicks to Tatum. Back to White. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Brown wide open, he fired. His three-pointers off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Lets it go from deep. He goes up again, and it's laid in by Davis. Davis has got 11 points.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Davis sets a screen. Reeves gets the bucket.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Tatum no good. Los Angeles leading by 10. Fires from deep. Prince dishes to Reddish. With the... Oh, wow, man!
Their
play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Now here is Davis. He's got 11. Here's Reeves. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Reeves has got his second bucket of the game to go. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Lakers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Now here's James. Still without a basket. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
Here's White. Jacks up a three. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Austin with the ball. They trail by 16. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Reeves. White covering. Tatum against James. So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Typically, there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Seconds left here in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Wood a screen on White. Russell kicks to Wood. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Porzingis.
Prince takes a lot of pride in making it difficult for the guy he's defending.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
What we saw in that first quarter. They won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Anthony Davis. Reddish out there with Prince. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Reeves in at the point. Porzingis on the foul.
Porzingis able to use that 7'6" wingspan to full effect, beating everybody to the board and then quickly cashing in.
LeBron passes to Davis. Back to James. The feed to Davis. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And rebuilding teams, Clark, are going to ride their young prospects. But talk about the importance of having those sage veterans on that roster and their guidance.
Kevin, I don't think you can overstate it. It's critical. It's imperative. I mean, imparting that understanding of what it takes to be a professional and doing it with words and example is so valuable and so part of what veterans offer to young players and to good teams.
And White kicks to Tatum. Off target from outside.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Prince setting a pick for Reddish. Pass to Reeves. Outside, Davis. He dishes it to Reddish. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Watching Davis do work like this is special.
In court for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well. And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
James against Brown. Now here's James, guarded closely. Passes it to Davis. He kicks to Reddish. Lets it go from 14. They get it back, and that's a foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Here's LeBron. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
For all his strength and power, James can also be extremely graceful, throwing off the defender with a really nice move there.
Prince against Brown. No one near him. Green for 2 points. Brown's got his first bucket in this one.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Reeves. Again, Los Angeles.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Back to Tatum. The pass to White. Porzingis, that's a 2. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Not trying to second guess anything or throw any shade, but Porzingis is terrific at understanding when to shoot off the catch.
Here's Reeves. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
James looking around. And he drops in the layup off the glass. LeBron's got 6 here in this quarter.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
James against Brown. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. Pritchard, he's checked in for White.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, Russell. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Brown dishes to Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Lock at 6. Count it. Good. Porzingis. He's got 8.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Now, here is Russell. Tight defense on him. To the inside. Vanderbilt. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. And the Lakers lead by 21.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
He got it! Whoa! It's good! He did it!
Drained it! Drained it! Whoa!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And here is Los Angeles now. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. We've got Holiday, and it's Pritchard in at the point guard. That's the Boston Five.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
And one thing you respect about Russell, his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A., thank you. And he drives in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
Horford with the screen on Christie. Here's Mikhailuk, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on Wood. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell. And it's sent back by Horford.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot block.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Wood with the screen for Russell. Shot clock at 5 from inside. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Mikhailuk passes to Pritchard. Here's Mikhailuk. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. And it's Wood with the ball for Los Angeles. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Porzingis is checked in for Al Horford.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pritchard passes to Holiday. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Russell. Takes a 3. Rebound the Lakers. Here's Christie. He has 5. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Reddish. Off the left rim and out. For Boston, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Davis sets a screen. Kicks it out to James. Buries it from three-point range. James has got 12 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Tatum launches it from deep. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Derek White's checked in for Boston.
Into the lineup for the Celtics, number 9.
Here's Reeves. White covering. Shot clock at 6. Here's Reeves. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Reeves. White covering. Screen by James. Reeves the pass to James. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the defense has to be careful with LeBron. I mean, he's a clever shooter who knows how to draw fouls. He uses his body really well.
And he can't hit the second. And he stays with it. Pass to Reeves. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Tatum kicks to Porzingis for the 3. Tatum no good. Now here's Reddish. Puts up a deep 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2 guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. They've got James. Prince out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 1.
This is what the big-time players in the league do. Anthony Davis just had his team get hit for a 3-pointer on defense. He comes right back at him with a 3 of his own. Bang!
Here's White. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
The drive by...
What a jam! Are you kidding me? Nasty.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Off target from 3-point range.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Prince outside. Back to Davis. The 15-footer. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Davis has got 20.
Those long arms of AD help him on jumpers. He pretty much can't get to a shot because he's so long and extends on it. Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Boston making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Lakers leading by 22. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Reddish's shot is good.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
Holiday the pass to Tatum. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Tatum's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Boston. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Again, Los Angeles.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
And stolen by James. Pass to Reeves. No good with the triple. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Pass to Porzingis. And it's White, top of the key. Back to Porzingis. Tatum with it. Picked up by Davis. And again, Boston with the triple.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Beyond the arc. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
James against Tatum. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. The kick out to LeBron. Launches it. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis with the block. And he's able to get it back. And LeBron throws it down. Boston's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Tatum finds Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on LeBron. And here's Tatum for 3. Reeves with the rebound.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Lakers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Davis.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
Stolen by Holiday. Here's White, and White with the stuff.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
And here are the Lakers. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here coming at this point. Even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
He hits the second from the line.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Prince, the pass to James. Clock at 6. From deep three-point territory. He can't get it to go.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys,
can never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Fultz in at the 1. Now here's Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wagner. Unable to get that one. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. It's George on the wing. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Wagner for 3. Drills it from deep.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively. A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And just over a minute played here to start the game.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. You know, when the Clippers first moved to L.A., people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
Well, BA, to be honest with you, they were for a long time. And then they moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating the regular season. They don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, a powerful owner and a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now here's Wagner. He's got 5. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Harden misses.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Now here's Harden. And the layup falls.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, nice D from George. Leonard outside. That 3's off the mark. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. And it's all from three-point range.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Tice outside. Lets the 3 fly. And he can't get that one. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Here's Suggs with the drive. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Suggs has got 5.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Outside Tucker. Leonard with a screen on Fultz. Leonard outside. Pulls it from the corner. And the Clippers miss again.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Suggs with the bucket.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
It's George.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. Paul George more and more comfortable at creating some offense for himself using the bounce.
Fultz passes to Banchero. Back to Fultz. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers trail. George, a deep 3. Another shot. And Tucker lays it in.
Tucker again picking his spot, getting in there and getting involved.
The Magic have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Oh, stolen by Harden. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Tice outside. Pass to George. Tice sets a screen. George with the jam.
And PG just springing to the rim.
Orlando has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Right side Fultz. Wagner against Tucker. And it's Wagner off the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 9 points in the game.
Now what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Tice, a screen on Wagner. Tice outside. Leonard for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. It's been all about Franz Wagner for the match. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Now, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Amir Coffey out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Banchero. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lets it go from deep. From distance, Paolo.
And you can see Banchero working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Harden with it. Pass to Coffey. Harden scanning the floor. Coffey, the pass to Harden. 6 to shoot. Back to Coffey. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading. Banchero in the post. George defending. Outside Fultz. Drives to the hoop. Here's Suggs. Give him 8. The Magic need to put one up here. Banchero. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Clippers shooting just 38% for this game so far. George with it, now guarded by Harris. Leonard outside. Tice outside, pass to George. Now Leonard. Jacks up at 3. And Fultz pulls it down. Stolen by Harden. Out on his own on the break for the finish. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Now here's Banchero. Leonard defending. Banchero drives. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Wide open look. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist by Fultz. And the Magic lead by 10. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent, until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
The Magic making a switch here. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Houston comes in for Isaac. Wagner's checked in for Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz.
Strong move there. Russell getting his feet in the paint, and he can taste too.
And it's the Magic with the ball, following the score by the Clippers.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
To the paint. Stolen by Carter. A minute 37 left in the second. Over to the left wing. Picked by Carter.
LA foul. Kai Jones. First personal foul. First team foul.
A minute and a half left in the second period. Here's Wagner. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Man, the pass to Westbrook. Here's Coffey. Knocks it down from distance.
You can expect Westbrook to find an open shooter. He trusted him with the pass that time.
Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Carter finds Anthony. Picked by Carter. Anthony, the pass to Carter. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Powell. 30 seconds left in the second period. Good.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
There's the 3. No luck on that one. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 9. And here's Westbrook. The shot. The shot no good. It'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Orlando. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, and it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for the Magic, Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Harden misses.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And it's Fultz on the drive. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Daniel Tice. And that one misses. The Clippers shooting 44%. A pretty decent clip. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Fultz passes to Wagner. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Isaac against Tucker. Pass to Harden. Back to Tucker. Now here's Harden. It's George on the wing. Here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. No good. A bit long that time. Orlando's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. The 3 from Banchero. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 6 assists in the game.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch-and-shoot ability is a weapon.
Harden misses. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Isaac against Tice. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner inside. He's against Tucker. Isaac for 3. And again! It's the magic from deep.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor, too, with this three-point shot.
And Tucker gets it to go.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Wagner outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got 15 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Outside Tucker. George for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Man, he's been doing that for a long time. You just can't give George that kind of look.
Here's Suggs. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Now here's Tice. He's scoreless. Three-pointer Harden. And it's blocked by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
.144 left in the third quarter. 5 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Tucker.
Yeah, the length of Isaac is such a tool on defense. It is so tough to get around that wingspan.
Harden against Fultz. Driving inside. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Wagner outside. Fultz a screen on Leonard. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Fultz with it. There's a screen. He takes it in. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Banchero. Up top, Fultz. George defending. Banchero. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Tucker. On target from range. Tucker's got 8 points.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
And Daniel Tice picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Fultz. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on George. And that one is stopped right through.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Tucker, the pass to Tice. It's George on the wing. Shoots over. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
And so it's Orlando, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. Norman Powell out there with Amir Coffey, and it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Fultz. Jones from outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers!
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Here's Suggs.
How can you fly?
can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Orlando making some changes. Houston, he's checked in for Isaac. Ingles comes in for Banchero, and Anthony subbed in for Suggs. And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. Pass to Ingles. Top of the key. And another basket for Orlando.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Jones with a screen on Harris. Man. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. And the Magic with possession. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Out to Anthony. Pass to Harris. Anthony with a screen on Westbrook. Outside, Ingles. The rebound by Mann.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Coffee can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. It's George on the wing. And George with the jam.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
Harris drives in. Carter from outside. And the three-pointer goes. And the Magic lead by 18.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Tucker plays a role, but right now he's on one, getting these points.
Anthony against Harden. Left side, Ingles. Anthony outside. Deflected. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's George. And George with the jam.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Here's Harris. Out to Anthony. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Clippers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Tucker sinks the tray. Tucker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Harris passes to Houston. Harden against Anthony. Pass to Houston. On the wing, Ingles. There's a screen. The three. And another miss by Orlando.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. On defense, the Magic. They lead by 11. Nice shot by George.
With his feet set, you expect Paul George to knock that down.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. The 3 from Suggs. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Magic.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Suggs.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And he drives in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Fultz against Tucker. Fultz passes to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Tice. Back to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. 4-3. And again! It's the magic from deep.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got DeRozan, Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball, and it's Vucevic, and it's Levine in at the 3 slot. And here's LeBron outside. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And the Bulls with possession. Levine sets the screen for Ball. And the jam by Levine.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought starting in 2018. But the front office did a good job to address the problem.
6 on the shot clock. Williams dishes to Levine. Williams a screen on LeBron. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And finished off by Williams.
Patrick Williams with all the talent in the world.
Here's Reeves. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. Levine sets the screen for Ball. LeBron with the block. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. There's the dish to Prince. Feeds it to Reddish. James outside. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Muscling that one in. You expect that from LeBron. Relentless.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. And the jam by Levine.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Davis sets a screen. Reeves the pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. It's up a 3. Caruso grabs the miss. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Levine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
This is when Ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
It's Davis with the drive. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Reeves the pass to Davis. Ball with it. Guarded now by Prince. Levine a screen on Prince. Levine looking around. And he converts the layup. Levine's got 6 points.
This is how you execute inside. Zach LaVine taking what the defense gives him.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer. The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
Outside, Levine. Williams sets a screen for Levine. Williams against Prince. Just 5 on the clock. The drive by Ball. James with some nice D. Lakers trail by 6. Here's Reddish. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A solid shooter with good all-around skills. Cam Reddish is tough to anticipate defensively.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. The #1 and #2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
Levine can't hit. And so it's Prince with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 4. Here's Davis. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Davis has got his second basket.
With 80s length, if he's that close, it's going to make that shot very easy.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Reddish. Here's Reeves. And that one is good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Prince against Williams. Levine, a screen on Prince. Floats one up. That one misses.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Deep 2 from Russell. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Bulls lead by 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Russell is out there with Christie. Then it's Christian Wood. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4-man position. That's the Laker 5. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach LaVine said you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of we're building for something. We've all sacrificed a little bit for the greater good. Kevin?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. David, thanks. Christie can't make it. The Bulls leading by 4. Inside, there's Williams, and Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. White looking around. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Wood at the elbow. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hachimura. Hasn't made one yet. And the 3 ball is good.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Here's White. And White with the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Hachimura kicks to Russell. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Here's DeRozan. Back to White. The kick out to Williams. From deep. They grab their own miss. Drummond misses the layup.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Chicago also making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Dean comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Kobe White. Prince, the pass to LeBron. To the paint. Davis finds James. James cooking from deep.
In the second half of his career, James has been increasingly relied upon as a floor spacer.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. There's the pass to Vucevic. And here's Levine, covered by LeBron. Williams sets a screen for Levine. Pass to Williams. And it's sent back by Prince.
Torian Prince saying, not on my watch. Spectacular D.
Davis with the bucket.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Well, we know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles. The defense playing Zach to score. He doesn't force it, just drops it off to the roller.
Davis with a screen on Williams. Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
As soon as you give him any room whatsoever, he is always looking to attack and make you pay.
Williams sets a screen for Levine. Pass the ball. Williams with the ball. Levine sets the screen for Williams. Another three for Chicago.
We've seen Williams' confidence grow since he came into the league. He has real belief in his three-point shot now.
Here's Reeves, defended by Caruso. James dishes to Davis. Back to James. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. A three ball. Reeves can't hit. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a three-point game. Passes it to Vucevic. Vucevic setting the pick for Williams. Back to Vucevic. No good that time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's Chicago. All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And put your hands together. Give it on for Red and
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And it's the Bulls with the ball. 3-point lead. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got DeRozan. Andre Drummond is out there with Javonte Green. And it's Kobe White. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard. Drummond sets the screen for Caruso. And that one's good. Drummond's got the first bucket of the third here for the Bulls.
Andre Drummond absorbs a ton of hits.
What a thing of beauty from James.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Time call here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
giveaway. Let's hear you get loud. Give a big round of applause.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for Javonte Green. Beans checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Tremendous body control. LeBron takes the hit, sinks the shot, now gets a chance to add another point to his total.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible. Zach LaVine knocks down the quick jumper in a hurry.
LeBron kicks to Prince. He feeds it to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Williams with a clean look. Off target with his 3.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Davis with it. Now guarded by Ball. And that one's good by Davis.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
LaVine, that's good.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. No good on that one.
When it comes to longevity and skill, no one has done it better than LeBron James. He's in a category all to himself.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Over in the corner, Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Williams has got 11.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Reeves the pass to Prince. Prince setting a pick for LeBron. Back to Prince. Kicks it out to James. Prince outside. Into the lane. Count it.
Don't sleep on Taurean Prince. He will challenge you off the bounce now. Does a good job of navigating his way through the defense.
The drive by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Number 3, LaVine, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
3rd quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Kick out to LaVine. Here he goes, and LaVine throws it down.
Some people say LaVine settles for too many jump shots. This time, he doesn't.
Back to LeBron. The athleticism of LeBron James.
An incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
Timeout called, the Bulls. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Williams. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. Javonte Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's White in for Ball. White goes in, lays it up off the glass. White's got 9.
Agile drive from Kobe White, able to make any adjustment needed to beat the D.
Davis finds Prince. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Craig sets a screen. White, wide open. He fires. Another 3 for Chicago.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Reeves the pass to Reddish. Rebounded by Vucevic. The Bulls leading by 4. Outside, White. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. And White slams it in.
Kobe White with the quickness and the dunk at the end.
Here's Reeves. Takes it off the glass. Reeves has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Russell from long range, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Zach. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When the three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Anthony Davis is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Reddish. Then it's James. And it's Reeves in at the 1. That's the Laker 5. Yep, that one goes. And the Bulls lead by 3.
That's a play where the defender expects the drop off. Lonzo Ball crossing him up.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
It's Williams with the drive, and that one good.
Has a nose for the rim. Williams gets there all the time.
Down low. Prince against Ball. Prince dishes to LeBron. Back to Prince. 5 to shoot to tie it up. A second chance effort. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Anthony Davis.
There are just few guys can own the glass like Anthony Davis. He makes the play before the defense can retreat.
Levine for 3. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Levine's got 14 points here in the second half.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. Outside Levine. Outside Williams. There's the drive. 2 free throws. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double checking, and the game continues on.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well, doesn't play outside of himself. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Davis with a screen on Williams. Out to the wing. Reeves the pass to Davis. Vucevic against LeBron. Strong inside. What a move by James.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
Ball kicks to Levine. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Williams sends a screen for Levine. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Williams has got 10 points here in the second half. To the middle, stolen by Ball. To the left side wing. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Levine against James. 5 on the clock, and it's Vucevic in the corner. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
Here's Reeves, defended by Caruso. Back to Prince. And the layup is good. Prince has got 5 points in the quarter.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
And it's Ball penetrating. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
The D has to push Ball out of there. He's superb at capitalizing from this area.
The pass to Reddish. Davis setting the pick for Reddish. Moves back up. And Davis leaves it in.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. 40 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Levine. And the Bulls, another 3.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively. It's just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. Fought all night, just wasn't meant to be. Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Ball finds Levine, and the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Lakers foul. LeBron James. That's his second personal.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player.
Reddish, count it.
That's the
one-sided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams. Because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown to the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, Cole Anthony mixing it up on the interior. Nice job drawing the contact. This guy is unafraid.
That one's off.
2 shots.
Good on the second one. Boston on offense. Holiday finds Tatum. Now Holiday. Pass to Tatum. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Tatum can't hit. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. And Carroll drives. Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
My goodness, get him in the dunk contest. A little sizzle on the finish by Paolo.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward. Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
White for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Wagner. From down in the low post, it goes. Wagner's got 7 points.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player. Finding your open teammate, such a critical skill.
The Magic have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And Anthony, here we go. And Anthony slams it in.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Now here's Anthony. Back to Ben Carroll. Into the lane. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
We call that being decisive. Carroll off the dribble drive leaves no doubt.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. Here's Tatum. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. He's got 6.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen, B.A., is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
Now here's Anthony. He has 6. 52 seconds left to play in the first. 6 to shoot. Inside, Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. And it's Orlando with another.
Boy, Banchero nails that mid-range with ease.
Pass to Tatum. Holiday with the ball. Tatum, a screen on Anthony. Three-pointer, Holiday. Knocks down the long J. Holiday's got 5 points.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Count the basket.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Brown, a screen on Banchero. And Tatum, here we go. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. White with the steal. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Out of bounds, it'll be magic ball.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Here's Anthony. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The scoring is fast. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Suggs with the bucket.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Now here's Holiday. 7 points in the game, and that one's good. Porzingis.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
Isaac. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And he makes a first. You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, B.A., it's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game.
Now here's Brown. No points so far, and he gets the bucket.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Now here's Anthony. He's covered closely. Carter inside. Pulls up. And Pritchard pulls it down. Boston trailing. Pass to Walsh. Harris against White. And it's Boston scoring again.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Pass to White. Now here's Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
How about the handles by Kristaps Porzingis? You know, another international prospect coming in with a developed skill set.
Count it. And the Magic lead by 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Brown against Wagner. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
And Harris throws it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
He gets it in there.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Some changes for Boston. Tatum, he's checked in for Porzingis. Mikhailuk comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for White. And stolen by Holiday. Here's Walsh. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And the finish on the break with the slam.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Isaac finds Anthony. Looking to win the run. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh my goodness, going to the rim with aggression is young Cole Anthony.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Orlando making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Carter. Suggs comes in for Wagner. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Orlando calls timeout. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. White, he's checked in for Boston. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Down low. Oh, stolen by Fultz. All alone on the break. Running the floor, Banchero.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Back to White. The three is up. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Mikhailuk. Here's White. The shot's good. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
Well, he is asked to do so many different things for whatever team he's on, but Derek White right now, aggressive hunting his shots.
Banchero finishes with force inside.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And Boston calls time here. Here's White. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
You have to love the hard work of Gary Harris on the defensive end. Alters the shot right there.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Celtics out in front. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the floor for Boston. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. 4 on the clock. Houston passes to Banchero. The rebound, Celtics.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
To the inside. What a finish from Porzingis.
Well, this is what you want to see. It's 7-3. Kristaps Porzingis finished through contact.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, And obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force. Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his...
Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
Yeah, the handle of Jason Tatum is special, and he has tightened that handle over the course of years.
And Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Look at Tatum using his length.
It can be a very difficult thing to check Jason Tatum because of the multitude of ways he can score it. Give me the floater game, JT.
Here's Suggs, hounded by Tatum. And Carroll with a screen on Tatum. It's Suggs with a drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 7. All alone. Orlando grabs the miss.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
A nice shot by Houston.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
Porzingis against Ben Carroll. Pass to Brown. Holiday with the ball. To the paint. Here's Porzingis.
Oh, wow!
Don't sleep on his athleticism now. Porzingis plays well above the rim.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
His A-time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now a timeout called by Boston. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Ben Carroll. Franz Wagner comes in for Suggs. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And the Celtics also making a change. Mikhailuk's checked in for White. Now here's Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Now, Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
Here's Harris. Isaac for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Isaac's got 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 12.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
And the Celtics making a change here. Brown, a screen on Isaac. Outside Tatum. Brown with it, now guarded by Isaac. Oh, misses the dunk.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
1:09 left in the third quarter. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Here's Houston for the lead. And Orlando again with the bucket.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Now here's Tatum. It's Brown on the wing, defended by Wagner. From the elbow. Oh, rejected by Isaac. It's stolen by Tatum. Inside. Kick out to Brown. There's the triple. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner threes.
Anthony, they double him with Brown. Wagner for 3. Tatum pulls it in. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. The lead is 2. Pass to Mikhailuk. Back to Holiday. Here's Mikhailuk. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's the Celtics. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Allie, thank you. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac, and it's Anthony in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Boston has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Brown finds Porzingis. Driving to the basket. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Brown passes to White. Now Porzingis. Outside White. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Some changes for Boston. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
Well, commit to your move, anticipate the contact. Paolo Banchero does both of those things.
Pass to Walsh. Porzingis with it. Holiday surveying the floor. Down low. They kick it out to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, in the modern NBA, a big that can shoot with range so important. Kristaps Porzingis from 3.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Porzingis finds Tatum. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And Caro uses his size down there.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here, the interior with that size and frame. Look out.
Porzingis for 3. Can't get it to go. Shooting 8 for 10 now. Orlando trailing here. Banchero with a screen on White. Suggs the pass to Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Anthony against Holiday. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Back to Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And the jam by Brown.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Suggs. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Magic lead by 2.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Now here's Holiday. He's guarded by Anthony. Now Porzingis. Outside Tatum. strength.
Jason Tatum under duress, big moment, no problem.
Kicks it out to Isaac from the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
How about the young gun comfortable in the clutch? Jonathan Isaac delivering.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so they foul intentionally. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And here's Anthony to the middle. Here's Wagner. Nifty move. And he sinks it.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Down low. Porzingis. Yes!
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, BA. The clock is theirs to burn.
And that's an intentional foul. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
Yeah, the calm demeanor of Holiday, it really helps him stay cool under pressure.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it. And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Tatum looking it over. So a close game here sees Orlando
and there is no shortage of experience in this matchup. These rosters are loaded with veterans.
Yeah, and that should make for a high IQ basketball game, but coaches have to be careful. You don't want to overplay these old guys.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 slot. And it's Ball penetrating.
Gotta respect how quickly Ball gets to the rack. I mean, if you give him the lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it quickly.
Harden against Caruso. From past the arc. And James Harden, good for 3. Harden's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Bulls getting the bucket. And Leonard has it in the corner. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Levine, a screen on George. Outside, Levine. Driving inside. And the jam by Levine.
Ooh, boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Harden against Williams. And Harden with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
What a move. Look how under control George is with the ball.
Williams sets a screen for Levine. Passes it to Williams. Shoots the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here is George. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Ball dishes to Levine. Levine double team. Drills the three-pointer. Ball's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Clippers trail by 3. RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 5. Outside, Levine. Williams sets a screen for Levine. Another 3 for Chicago.
And since being drafted in 2014, Levine has put in the work to get his three-point shot where he likes it, really upgrading that deep game.
Eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Ball with the bucket.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
Clippers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Tucker a screen. Here's Harden. Takes it inside. And it's Harden shutting it down.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Kick out to Levine. Lets it fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. He's got 7.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
And George gets it to go.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game so far. sinks that one from the post. Harden's got 11.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. And Levine, here we go. Williams passes the ball. Clock at 6. It's Levine atop the key. And Levine throws it down.
I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
On the wing, Harden. Leonard, that's for 2. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Bulls. He finishes with 9. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Jones is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. There's White. Drummond sets the screen for White. To the paint. And Drummond throws it down.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
And here's George for 3. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's White. Another 3 for Chicago.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's White. And Drummond throws it down.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Back to Tucker. Jones with the screen on Green. Pass to Harden. 4 on the shot clock. And it's good for 2. Harden's got 13.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
White, good. And the Bulls lead by 8.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Harden with it. He's got 13. And Leonard has it in the corner. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Chicago leading by 8. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And the Bulls, another 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Here's White. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
From deep, George. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, That's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Good work there as it goes.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
There's 57 seconds left here in the second. Here's Chicago. A big stretch here going 10-2. Drummond in the post. Tice is there. And it's Drummond missing.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Pass to Tice. Here's Coffey. Screen by Tice. Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. No coverage that time. Tice has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's White. He's got 18. He gets that one. And the Bulls lead by 12.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Westbrook passes to Mann. Here's Tice. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Bulls. They lead by 12. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. The Bulls leading by 12. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with ball. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
And the definition of a 3-level scorer, RJ, Zach LaVine can fill it up with the best of them.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know, he might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
A strong man. Levine fights for the bucket and is rewarded with one more.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Harden against Caruso. Harden kicks to Jones. Harden outside. Ball against George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Tucker can't get it to go.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Outside, Ball. Good, nice job down low. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket. And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Levine feeling it out a bit. And there's the pass to Williams. From downtown, the Clippers grab the miss.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Feeds to Tucker. And here's Harden for 3. Leonard dishes to Tucker. Takes it out to Leonard. Over Levine. And it's Leonard missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And Levine throws it down.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. Levine is at it again.
Here's Tucker. Second chance shot. And it's Jones laying it in. Jones has got his first 2 points.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
The drive-by ball. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And how clever is this guy? I mean, just no fear going with the soft, high-arcing floater.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And it's Jones finishing it off.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Shots good by Williams.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Williams against Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Lets it go with the 3. Bean with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Craig with a screen on Westbrook. White. And he finishes nicely on the layup. White's got 22 points.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
To the inside. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Westbrook against White. Here's Coffee. And the layup's good off the glass.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
Drummond sets the screen for White. And White with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
The Bulls leading by 16. The dish to DeRozan. Craig with a screen on Tice. From the corner. That shot off. Clippers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Coffee, and he's good on the 3-ball. Coffee's got 5 now. Here's White, 24 points for him. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, White. It'll count. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls looking at it. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timeout called, the Bulls. Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Coffee in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Ball sets a screen for Williams. He dishes it to Vucevic. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Tucker a screen. Leonard against Vucevic. The three. Leonard, no luck. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Bulls. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Levine. And the jam by Levine.
The belief of Levine. Willing to do that in a game? Man.
Stolen by Ball. Levine, a screen on George. Levine trying to free himself up. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism upon full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Leonard with the screen on Vucevic. Hits it from three-point range.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Nobody near Williams. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Incredible accuracy from Leonard, daring the defense to cover him outside.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And all game long, they've worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Vucevic setting the pick for Williams. Back to Vucevic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Working his way inside. Vooch ready to battle for it.
Shooting for Chicago.
And so he makes both from the line.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Coffey. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 8th assist in the game. Levine sets the screen for Williams. And again, no good by Chicago.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
A wide open look here for Caruso. Trains the three-pointer. And the Bulls lead by 13.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
It's Harden with the drive.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Good on the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Ball slams it in.
I just love watching how he handles the rock. I mean, an ability to get to wherever he wants on the floor.
Tucker finds Leonard. Fires the three. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Levine, a screen on George. Williams, that's good.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bulls.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
A 3 from Leonard. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Williams in the post, guarded by Tucker. For three, Levine, and the Bulls another three.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's Vucevic. And so she...
phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Here's Porzingis following the score by the Lakers. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Porzingis.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
James passes to Davis. James attacking. Yep, that one goes.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Porzingis. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the Celtics in possession here. Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
Prince with the bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James, how remarkable he is playing at his age.
BA, there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. His high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. The credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness.
Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Prince, a screen on Holiday. Reeves, the pass to Prince. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Pass to Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 7 points.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
It's Reeves with the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
White against Prince. On the wing, Tatum. Pass to Brown. Tatum with a screen. There's the drive and the jam by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
James inside, defended by Brown. Out to James. Here's the 3. Here's Davis. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Porzingis. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Celtics. A nice shot by Tatum.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
Davis with a screen on Brown. The 3, James gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's White. And the Celtics another 3.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
The 3, James. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Back to Porzingis. Takes it inside. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
How about Porzingis showing us a little dexterity and fleet-footedness there? Love seeing him work that part of his game into his package.
James finds Davis. Pass to Reeves. James outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
LeBron doing what he does best. Creating for and elevating others.
Here's White. There's the drive.
He sees the taller defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
The Lakers have gone 8 of 10 shooting. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Reeves. 7 points in the game. To the paint. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
James against Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on James. Holiday passes to Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
Pass to Reddish. Back to Davis. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Holiday. Reeves, the pass to Davis. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Surprised the defense that time. They dared Davis to take that shot, and now they pay the price.
And Boston calls time here.
Next ball is T-shirt time. Give it up one more time. Your Lakers breaker.
And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
It's stolen by Holiday. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. 8-point. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Taking a look at the Celtics. White and Brown at the 2 and the 3. Then there's Drew Holiday. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Lakers trail. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
Here's Christie, and he drives in. Basket's good. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will...
Second team foul.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is...
Anthony Davis.
Is confirmed.
Torian Prince.
Make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Holiday passes to White. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Walsh. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Porzingis has checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Mikhailuk. Pass to Reddish. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Porzingis finds White. Goes up on the wing. Off the left rim and out.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
The Lakers making a switch here. James is checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Tatum's checked in. James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on White. You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Mikhailuk's checked in for White. Pass to Brown. Tatum inside. James is there. It's Tatum working inside.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
It's James with the drive. Outside for Davis. Prince, the pass to Davis. And then Davis slams it in!
It's clear that Davis loves to put on the show for the fans, and putting on the show is exactly what he's doing.
Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Pass to Davis. Davis, a screen. Here's Reeves. James against Brown. Davis, the pass to James. Davis with a screen on Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Back to James. Fires the three. Holiday grabs the miss. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. From deep. They get the rebound. Mikhailuk, the pass to Holiday. Counted from distance. Holiday's got 6 points.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Out to James. James with the focus.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Brown looking around. Porzingis with a screen on Prince. The kick to Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Here's Reeves. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Pritchard. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
Lakers.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Hachimura from long range. Here's Christie. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The Celtics, 43.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got Christian Wood. Rui Hachimura is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Christie in at the 2. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Pass to Wood. Out to Hachimura. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. Hachimura's got 5 points.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide-open teammate.
Clark, you look at Christian Wood. When he's in the right situation, he's productive.
Very much so. You give him minutes and he'll put up numbers. It's that simple. Takes pride in his glass eating and can score from different levels.
And Holiday powers it home.
Not many can turn on the after boosters like Drew Holiday.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Lakers.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Prince, the pass to Reeves. Outside for Davis. Now here's Reddish. Back to Davis. And then Davis slams it in!
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
And Holiday powers it home.
How about Holiday dropping the hammer? I love when he shows off that athleticism.
Punching it inside, LeBron.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Tatum finds Brown. Inside. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 6 assists now in the game. LeBron on the go. Davis from long range. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his 3rd foul so far.
His 3rd personal foul.
And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. The lead is 2. Outside Holiday. Pass to White. Tatum, a screen on Reddish. Shot clock at 6. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And that one drops for him. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
You know, Porzingis' ability to shoot the ball well from every level really opens up the floor for him and his teammates. He'll make that mid-range, Jay, as much as he makes threes.
Davis hits.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Ooh, here's White on the drive. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And the Lakers with possession here. It's a 3-point game. James inside, defended by Brown. White against Reddish. And he goes in for the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Drops in the three.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
Where was the perimeter D on that one? You have to guard against all possibilities.
Brown downhill. The kick out to White. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince.
Boston ball.
Outside White. He takes it in. Outside Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
James inside. Brown's there. Pass to Reeves. Now, here is James, defended by Brown, and he gets that one.
Even when LeBron faces resistance, he just turns up the dial of intensity and gets it done.
Brown against Prince. Brown passes to Tatum. To the inside. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. The fourth team.
He misses the free throw. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for White, and he sinks the second. Now here's Holiday. 16 points for him. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Lakers call timeout.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Get up, get loud. This is your Lakers.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Hachimura's checked in for Prince, and Russell is subbed in for Reeves. Pritchard's checked in for Boston. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Los Angeles is going 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. And Russell, here we go. Davis finds Hachimura. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Hachimura's got 6 here in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Boston.
Good on both. The Lakers call timeout.
They've already committed enough fouls to be in the penalty. Not good. They need to concentrate on playing good defense without fouling.
Russell, the pass to Hachimura. Vanderbilt with a screen. And it's Hachimura missing. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up with tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at point guard.
LeBron deals with a ton of physical defense, and he dishes out some physical contact too. But that's why he works so hard on his body. I mean, you might foul him, but you're not going to push him around. No way, Jose.
And the Celtics call time here.
Boston timeout call. Get loud, fans. On the court, your hype squad.
The first free throw is good.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Back to Holiday. Let's go with a three. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
James finds Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Porzingis with a screen on Reddish to the paint. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Outside Porzingis. Here's White. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
They've also been showing a standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Porzingis with a screen on Reddish. The open shot, White. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long. A clutch basket right there. The later we get into this game now, the more they need to attack the rim.
KP to the cup. Kick out to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Prince. And here's Brown for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Up top, Davis. Here's Reeves. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Davis, the pass to Prince. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
There you have it. Prince stepping up big time. This guy played all 4 years in college, and you see evidence of that confidence and maturity there.
Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
James against White. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis sets a screen. Puts it up. Tatum muscles his way in.
And you know, his height and quick release help Tatum do work in the post. The defense can only do so much.
The 3, James. And Porzingis with the block. Up top, Brown. Check by James. Tatum, good.
That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Kick out to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Prince. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Celtics.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't.
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Fires from deep. And the Celtics another 3.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within single digits. Porzingis against Davis. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The 3, James. Pass to Reeves. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Prince. And the 3 off target. Brown with it.
watching here tonight, Brent, neither like to push the tempo too often. A slower pace for both.
Feels like, Kevin, that bucks the trend of what we're seeing in the NBA with everyone trying to speed up, but you have to play to your strengths. These sides know they're better off taking their time in the half court.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at point. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Tucker the pass to George. Tucker a screen. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. 4-point game. Anthony sets the pick for Wagner. Driving in and finished off by Wagner.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Leonard. Banchero grabs the board.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
And here's Harden after Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer. Banchero against Leonard. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him, and that one drops.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Tice passes to Tucker. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
On defense, the Magic. 3-point lead. Kicks it out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here, and it's blocked. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Wagner passes to Anthony. Wagner a screen on Harden. The 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
There's no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And here's Harden following the 3 from Franz Wagner. Driving the lane. The shot's good from Tice.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Here's Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's George. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block. And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Orlando leading by 4. Wagner a screen on George, driving to the basket, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Suggs is fearless. I mean, anytime you try and get physical with this young man, he seems to embrace the contact, and there, an opportunity for the end one.
Clippers trail by 7. George looking around. Passes to Harden. He kicks it to Tucker. George up top, covered by Anthony. And another three for the Clippers.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here is George. That's his fourth miss from the floor. He's made two of his shots. Anthony kicks to Isaac. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
And he's got a quiet confidence about him, doesn't he, guys? I mean, he's thinking about shooting the ball as the pass is coming.
Harden dishes to George. Shot from 16. No good on the last second attempt there. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Magic lead by 9. 2K Sports back in a moment from the Amway Center. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that. And Paul George definitely has the handles.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court. Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you. Wagner wide open. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Wagner's got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic. George against Anthony, and George kicks it to Tucker. Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
There's Wagner with the three. And again, it's Orlando with the three. Interviewing former players, they say what they miss most is the camaraderie. What about you, Brent?
I would say, Kevin, right behind the camaraderie is another C word, the competition. And there's no doubt that there's only a few ways that you could ever feed that. Playing at the highest level, being a member of the National Basketball Association, that's something special.
Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Here's Anthony. Wagner, right side. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Wasting zero time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Banchero outside. This one for three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here is Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Banchero outside. Wide open. Again, the magic score.
And the more Banchero knocks down shots, the more comfortable he's going to be in the league.
Tucker dishes to Harden. Plays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 9.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Wagner has screen on George, and there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jones checked in for Daniel Tice. Amir Coffey comes in for P.J. Tucker. Mann's checked in for George. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. And here is Los Angeles now. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in. There's the pick. Leonard the pass to Coffey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
Carter kicks to Harris. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great penetration by Gary Harris. The D did not step in front of him, and as a result, he gets an easy finish.
Westbrook drives in, and Westbrook throws it down.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And finished off by Fultz.
And how about the attitude of Fultz? When he's taking it inside, he's aiming to hurt somebody's feelings.
Here's Coffey. Ingles covering, and Coffey gets it to go.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Here's Harris. Now the pass to Fultz. Carter sets the pick for Fultz. Back to Harris. Up in time. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Orlando out in front. They lead by 11. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Let's hear it for your Arena Entertainment.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at point guard. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Amir Coffey's checked in for Los Angeles. Now here's Harden. And Leonard has it in the corner. There's a screen. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from James Harden.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside. Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Nobody near George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got 9 points.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And here's Wagner. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. He takes it in, and it's Suggs missing. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Pass to Suggs. Isaac outside. Harden against Anthony, and there's the drive, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
George against Anthony. Back to Tice. Pass to Harden. Outside, George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And that's 11 points for Paul George.
Look how confident George is inside. Just pops it in.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, DA. Thank you.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Harden has a wide-open look. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Back to Wagner. Anthony sets the pick for Wagner. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wagner's got 18 points in the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
From deep, Harden. Orlando grabs the miss. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Suggs with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Suggs passes to Wagner. Good on the bucket. And now it's an 11-point Orlando lead.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And here is Suggs. James Harden getting it to go from deep. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And Coffey gets it to go.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Anthony. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And that's just some good old-fashioned bully ball from Banchero. Just a physical force.
Got it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Harden.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. And the Clippers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Timeout. Start it.
Substitution on the court.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Magic lead by 6. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Joe Ingles is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Houston in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Leonard finds Harden. Now Tucker. Back to Harden. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Clock at 4. Fires for 3. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Tucker.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
Anthony against Harden. Anthony down low. And Banchero passes to Isaac. Tries again. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 7.
And how about Isaac? He just attacks the backboard, especially on the offensive glass, putting that height to good use.
Now Suggs. Paul George missing from long range. Here's the 3. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with and also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
A nice shot by Tucker.
And that's where Tucker likes to set up camp. He's in those short corners, and he knows what to do with it.
And you can just see how that motor never subsides. Isaac always looking to put on a show there with his dunking ability.
Down low. Here's Anthony. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from George. Here's Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Back to Banchero. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Takes it from 10. That one off the back iron and out. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Isaac. And they had their chances, 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Harden finds Leonard. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Going inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Wagner has screen on George. Passes it to Banchero. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
And you know, with the fire Banchero plays with, he may not even have felt the contact.
And George gets it to go.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's the magic from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Isaac down low. Tice is there. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Fires the three. Banchero, that's good.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
The pass to Suggs. Banchero has screen on George. Pass to Anthony. Back to Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Banchero's got 32 points in the game.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Now here's Anthony. Basketball, Smitty, then this is the right game for you.
That's for sure. These teams are excellent at scoring in transition. After every turnover, even after every rebound, these teams are going to try to get out and run.
And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Prince. He's out there with Reddish. Davis is out there with LeBron James. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot.
Zach LaVine knocks down the quick jumper in a hurry.
James in the post. He's guarded by Williams. And that one's good by LeBron.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Hands it from downtown.
From range, LaVine can be so devastating. You got to work hard against him.
And the pass to Prince. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Kick out to LaVine. Drives to the hoop, and LaVine throws it down.
A burst of speed from LaVine. He's so tenacious and clever on the drive.
LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. That they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture. Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Kicks it out to Prince. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Such an intelligent playmaker. LeBron spots the openings and exploits them.
Outside, LaVine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Launches a 3, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
Williams, a screen on LeBron. And LaVine, here we go. And the jam by LaVine.
Some people say LaVine settles for too many jump shots. This time, he doesn't.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Ball with a wide open look. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Reliable three-point shooting is so important. Lonzo works hard to deliver that for the team.
And the Lakers turn it over again. The Bulls leading by 4. Out left to the wing. Bulls moving the ball around. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Ball. LaVine for 3. The Lakers with the rebound.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Reeves the pass to Prince. Reddish with the ball. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Creative with the ball. Reddish will only get better and better operating out of the pick and roll.
And for his size and Steve, when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill, but his ability to move like a guard really separates him from other bigs.
Reddish with the screen for Davis. Great D that time from Vucevic.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Back to Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Outside Williams. Knocked loose. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Reeves the pass to Prince. Davis against Levine. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Reeves. Dishes it to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Caruso kicks the ball. It's stolen by Reddish. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Here's Vucevic. Buries the long-range jumper. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
So timeout called here. The first for Los Angeles. Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Christie. Hachimura with it. Lets a floater go, and it's good on the layup.
And showing some toughness on that take. Hachimura, these kinds of buckets can energize a team.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Lakers. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just plain unselfish.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got Christie, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Rui Hachimura. And there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Wood in at the 5 down low. I think there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
White, good.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Russell looking around. Pass to Christie. Here's Hachimura. Chicago grabs the miss.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship round in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Los Angeles with another miss.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Timeout called the Lakers. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Lakers trail by 6, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. And it's Williams in for Javonte Green. James with the bucket.
And the total package, James, is so much fun to watch.
White against LeBron. Williams, a screen on LeBron. White goes in. Pass to Caruso. Now here's Williams. Lets the 3 fly. Drains it from beyond the arc. Williams has got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
Prince kicks to LeBron. Rebound by Williams. Here's Chicago. They're on a 13-3 run right now. Williams sets a screen for White. And the Bulls, another three.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here. Have the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders.
White, wide open. He fires. Connects from three-point range. White's got 9.
Very comfortable off the bounce, and you can see why Kobe White was drafted so high.
And the dunk by James.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Williams, a screen on LeBron. Prince against Williams. Here's White, and White slams it in.
Kobe White glides around the court with the ball on the string, ready to shoot, and no hesitation.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. LeBron galloping to the rack. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And White kicks to Williams. Vucevic setting the pick for Williams. The tray. And Davis pulls it down.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
White the pass to Caruso. And he dunks it down.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
Lakers trail by 11. James with it, now guarded by Vucevic. Chalk up 2 there.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Williams kicks to White. Williams looking around. Vucevic is screen on Prince. Williams dishes to Vucevic. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Chicago scoring again.
We've seen White fill it up before. Once he gets cooking, good luck trying to contain him.
And the Lakers call time here.
Now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear
you. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. No good from LeBron. Now here's Ball. Levine sets the screen for Ball. With 2 seconds left, and there's Levine on the assist from Ball. And that's 15 points for Zach Levine.
Beautiful play when it comes to explosive dribble moves. Levine makes it happen.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
35. Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Zach Levine, he's really been playing well.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 slot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
It's Williams high post. He's against Vanderbilt. 5 to shoot. Here's Levine, and he banks in the layup. Levine's got 4 points this quarter.
Takes more than that contact to stop Zach Levine. He can outwork you.
Here's Davis. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Lonzo Ball picks one up. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
90 seconds now into the second half. They get it back. Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Tough to keep Anthony Davis off the glass. His length is definitely elite.
Levine, a screen on Christie. Ball, the pass to Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Christie, outside for Davis. It's stolen by Vucevic. Levine for 3. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Outside, Ball. It's deflected.
And that's a welcome sign for sure. Hachimura demonstrating a willingness to want to improve as a defender.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play. Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Davis, the pass to Reeves. Shot to stop the run, and he comes up with the deuce. Reeves has got 5 now.
Beautiful vision and awareness there from Anthony Davis to find the open man for the score.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. And the Bulls with some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Zach Levine. And it's White in for Ball. And then for Los Angeles, Prince is checked in for Vanderbilt. Reddish comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's LeBron in for Christie. Out to White. Second shot opportunity. And Davis sends it back.
Using that 7'6" wingspan, Anthony Davis, an elite shot blocker. Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
White against LeBron. Outside White. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Each year he's getting better and better. Drummond with the unstoppable move.
Davis kicks to Reddish. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Reeves. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. He's got 10.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
White inside. Working on James. Caruso, the pass to White. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. That one falls. 8 points for Drummond.
That's the right play to run. Drummond with the skill and size to make that high percentage attempt.
Prince with a screen on Caruso. James with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Second chance shot. Again, Los Angeles.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So for the Bulls, Torrey Craig comes in for Williams. And it's Javonte Green in for Alex Caruso. Christian Woods checked in for Los Angeles. Russell comes in for Austin Reeves. White against Russell. To the inside. And Drummond kicks to White. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Los Angeles ball.
Here's LeBron. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Bulls. And he continues to torment them. From three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. And we'll be back with you shortly. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Cameron Reddish. Prince out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's James. And it's Reeves in at the point guard. James finds Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Vucevic.
80, one of those bigs that shoots well from the line.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
LaVine sets the screen for Ball. LaVine with it. Guarded now by Prince. Kick out to LaVine. This one for 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Prince, the pass to Reddish. Prince setting a pick for Reddish. Into the lane. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
The pass to Reddish. Outside, Davis. Offline with his 3.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
LaVine up top. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Again, Chicago.
Great use of the mid-range. LaVine going old school.
Davis looking for an opening. Davis setting the pick for James. Back to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Williams, a screen on James. Bean passes to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Patrick Williams with all the talent in the world.
LeBron outside. And Davis now top of the key. Over Williams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bulls?
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. Davis has got 12 points here in the second half.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
2 minutes.
Here's the screen. Here's LaVine. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
An explosive high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Driving inside. And Reddish with the slam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And it's in there. And that's 31 points for Zach LaVine.
When defending pick and roll, you play ball to pass, but he still makes it work.
Dishes to James. Prince with a screen on Williams. James, the pass to Prince. And the dunk by Prince.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. And it's Ball penetrating. And Ball slams it in. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 10 assists.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bulls.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Prince against LaVine, and there's the goal.
Love it, love it.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Here's Reddish. From outside, off the mark. Here's LaVine. finish at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done. And I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Isaac out there with Bankero. And it's Anthony in at the one spot.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Here's Suggs. Holiday against Anthony. Now, here's Suggs. T right on him. Banked in off the glass.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
The kick out to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Back to Tatum. White the pass to Tatum. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
And that one's good, Suggs.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Tatum. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Tatum finds Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. The three-pointer, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Kicks it out to Bankero. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Just a great play by Paolo Banchero. Sees the defender closing, knows he's got to get it off in a hurry.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Brown. Screen by Porzingis. Brown kicks to White. Back to Brown. Shoots the three. Rebound by the Magic. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Anthony, the pass to Bankero.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men. And Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Back to Tatum. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
And that one's good, Anthony.
As comfortable as anybody from deep, you cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Brown finds Tatum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando leading by 3. Isaac with a screen for Bankero. Out to Anthony. Bankero, a screen for Anthony. Back to Bankero. 5 on the clock. There's the pass to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac. Nicely done.
White looking around. Tatum dishes to Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Anthony. Outside Holiday. Rebounded by Isaac. And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. It's a 5-point game. To the left wing. Outside White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Lets the three fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And that one's good. Suggs.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here is Holiday. He has yet to score. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Anthony against Holiday. Banchero a screen on Holiday. Anthony kicks to Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 5th assist in this one.
When you have the dribble drive game of Paulo Banchero, you've got to be able to balance that with your range shooting. Knocks down the 3 there.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game. And the second free throw, good. So the Celtics called timeout, their first.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Here's Walsh. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Tatum, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh, and at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
And Tatum hammers it home.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Wagner wide open. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. White the pass to Walsh. Back to White. Holiday left side. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Passes it to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots a fader. And again, Boston with the triple.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Here he goes. And Fultz gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 8.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And Houston gets it to go.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
Now here's Brown. Nothing on the board. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. A three-pointer is right on target. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility, such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Porzingis comes in for Tatum. And Mikhailuk's subbed in for Derek White.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
The previous play is under the line.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Pritchard. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. Mikhailuk passes to Porzingis. Connects on the 17-footer. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
When he needs to get into that mid-range bag, Kristaps Porzingis feels super comfortable.
There's the pick. Suggs passes to Houston. Now here's Isaac. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Banchero's checked in for Isaac. Joe Ingles comes in for Wagner. Harris is checked in for Jalen Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz.
Well, Gary Harris is getting points inside. Defense could be in for a long night, folks.
That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut back down to 8 after they get the basket from Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Now, here's Banchero. 7 points in the game. Here's Ingles. Takes it off the glass. Ingles has got his first points in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Round with it, picked up by Harris. Fires for 3. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Brown. Anthony left side. Three-pointer. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Here's Holiday. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And so in the game for the Magic, you got Joe Ingles. Anthony is out there with Gary Harris. Then there's Van Carroll. And it's Houston in at the power forward. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can... Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
White with it. Now Anthony defending. The Celtics working the ball around now. And it's White missing. Magic leading by 15. A 3 ball. And Houston gets it to go. Houston's got 15.
Cole Anthony's teammates appreciate playing with him because they know they're open. He's going to find them.
To stop the run. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. He's got 16.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Outside Anthony, driving in, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Boy, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
Now here's Porzingis. 16 points for him. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Don't tell me I'm just a finesse big man. KP with the highlight reel material.
And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are 2 areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
Now here's Porzingis. 18 points for him. He had stolen by Ingles.
Well, Joe Ingles is not the fastest guy, but he understands angles and how to create opportunities defensively and then get into his offense.
Holiday dishes to White. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Down low. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Porzingis has got 20 points.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And he commits the intentional foul.
We're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Suggs. Traps in the tray. Suggs has got 13.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Porzingis finds Brown. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside Holiday. Nailed from three-point land. 6 points for him.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Porzingis. 20 points for him. Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. For 2 points, that one goes.
Well, quick thinking there from Suggs, looking impressive defensively to get that steal.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early, but it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Porzingis. And that one's good, Suggs.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game so far. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Kicks it out to Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Holiday finds Tatum. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic, and is going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Fultz nails them both.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
Now, here's Brown. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot clock at 5. Here's Walsh. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Fultz. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy.
And so it's the Orlando Magic sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Tatum, and it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. And so they foul intentionally. Porzingis is checked in for Brown.
First team foul.
Here are the Magic now.
On the court.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. Banchero is screened for Wagner. And yes, it's good. And the Magic lead by 21.
Oh, that's all too easy for Franz Wagner. You see the angle he takes inside. Defense is in poor position.
Pass to Pritchard. Dishes it to Tatum. For 3. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Second team foul.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Celtics.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Pritchard to the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Now, here's Banchero. Back to Anthony. Banchero is screened for Anthony. Takes it inside.
And that's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. The Celtics making a switch here.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Buries the long-range jumper. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Here's Anthony. He takes it in. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
This guy is so creative with such an excellent handle. Nice drive by Cole Anthony.
Porzingis with the ball. Now Anthony defending, and that's an intentional foul.
Cole Anthony. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Brown kicks to White. Tatum on the wing. Shot clock at 6. White dishes to Tatum. Over Banchero. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive.
Now here's White, and the Celtics can't hang on to the ball.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Orlando leading by 23. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Anthony driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Anthony. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 11 assists. Holiday against Anthony. And Holiday is good for 3.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Orlando.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought. An all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
Add that to the repertoire of moves on the interior. KP doing work.
Isaac outside. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Orlando with the ball after the basket by Boston. Anthony taking his time here, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Suggs with a screen for Anthony. And Wagner has it in the corner. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous
how does that affect what you expect from this game?
This could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat and mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's James Harden. Then there's PJ Tucker. And it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. Harden, 5 to shoot. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Yeah, and we know how dangerous Harden is from 3. So you can't give him this corner spot.
Outside Levine. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Williams up top. Vucevic against Jones. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on PJ Tucker. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Williams from long range. Jones grabs the board. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Harden. Oh, a special move before that shot. Harden's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Three-pointer, Vucevic connects from downtown.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Williams passes to Caruso. Williams on the wing, checked by Tucker. Levine, good.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Tucker with a screen on Caruso. George feels it out a bit. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, the height and the length really helping PG get that one off.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. Jones grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Offensive board.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's ball. Levine with a screen on George. Takes a 3. Williams, that's good. And it's a tie ball game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Tucker with a screen on Williams. Leonard. Yep, that one goes.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Ball. Williams has got 6 points.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Harden finds Tucker. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Bulls. Williams passes to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Look like a schoolyard playground right there. They set the screen. And Ball throws it down.
Alonzo with a nice shake right there as his handles opened up that dribble move.
Pass to Caruso. Fires the 3. And Ball gets it to go. He's got 5.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Leonard against Williams. And that one good.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Ball passes to Levine. Williams, a screen on Tucker. The kick out to Ball. Williams from long range. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Tucker. Up top, Harden. He's guarded by Caruso. And that's good. Harden for three.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
Ball finds Caruso. Picked by Vucevic. Levine way outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Three-pointer, Harden. And that's not going to go. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
DeMar DeRozan is out there with Javonte Green. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Caruso in at the two-guard spot. So that's the five in the game for Chicago. Now here's George. Here's Harden. Misses the layup.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Green for three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Leonard looking around. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, this is one of the reasons you can run the offense through Kawhi Leonard. He just makes good decisions.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
The Clippers trail. Outside Jones. Launches it. Oh, Drummond with a block.
And Drummond right there just staying active on the defensive end, collects another block.
Kept alive. Caruso outside. And here's White. Still no points. Just 5 to shoot. This one for three. The Bulls with another miss. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Harden against White. And then Harden with the jam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
The kick out to White. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. From downtown, sends it home from three-point land.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous lapse there defensively.
Caruso against Harden. Out to Leonard. Here's Tucker. Off target from outside for Chicago. They've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. White with it. Picked up by Tucker. Drummond. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
He's one of the best in the league at just grabbing those O boards, and we've seen him do it year in and year out.
Here's Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Coffee, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook comes in for James Harden. White, the pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
Left side Jones lets it go from the wing, and too long on the shot.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. That would be a big blow for them.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook can't hit.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
First personal foul. 13.
First one falls for him.
At the line for the ball, Javonte Green.
And both free throws good for Green. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. George outside. From deep three-point land. And the Clippers miss again. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. DeRozan, a screen on Zubats. Here's White. Oh, the teardrop falls in. White's got 7 now in this quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Here's Coffee. No made baskets yet. Zubats with a screen on Green. Here's Coffee. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Javonte Green picks one up. He's off on the first. And the Bulls making a change here. Levine's checked in. And he's good on the second. Here's White. 7 points in the game. DeRozan outside. Buries it down low.
Yeah, the total focus there from DeMar. Nothing stopping him.
Westbrook finds Leonard. Shot from the wing. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Leonard's got 6 points. Now here's White. Fires from way outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so we wrap up the first half. Bulls out in front, up by 15. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
Thanks, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Clippers, and the look on his face said it all. Terrible news, a dislocated patella. It sounds like we won't be seeing him back on the floor anytime soon. This is a tough loss.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there, playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. We've got Ivica Zubats, Amir Coffey out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Harden in at the point.
It felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
The kick out to Ball. The three. Coffey grabs the board. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. Off target from three-point range. The Bulls have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And it's blocked by Harden. Coffee on the wing. He's covered by Levine. And he gets it to go.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Levine with a screen on Powell. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And Lonzo can score. He drives like that with intent.
Tucker with a screen. From deep. It's rebounded by Levine. And Levine has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Williams from long range knocks down the triple. Williams has got 12.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Ball. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And the basket by Coffee.
3.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Levine with a screen on Powell. Ball into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Mongo's going to throw it down.
Here's Harden. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
Tucker with a screen on Caruso. Harden from outside. Rebound by the Bulls. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Ball no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. They get so much effort and energy from Zubac, especially on the glass, Brent.
Well, he's the kind of guy, BA, I don't think any other opponent wants to face on a given night. A relentless big man that's physical, that plays around the rim, that doesn't mind contact. This guy's willing to sacrifice his body every minute he's on the floor. You see right there, that is why everybody is still very high on Lonzo Ball. Has a 6th sense for when the dish is foul.
And so they foul intentionally. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Tice is checked in for Zubac. Paul George comes in for Tucker. Man, he's checked in for Coffee. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Harden. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Chicago timeout call.
A line change here for Chicago. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Leonard's checked in. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. For Chicago, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Craig with a screen on Westbrook. Here's White. It's rebounded by George. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. They get it again. Tice. Up again.
Yeah, Russell, as we know for a guard, he's going in there hard for the rebound and then gets a second chance bucket.
White against Westbrook. Outside Craig. Back to White. Drummond, a screen on Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That one misses for Drummond. Outside White. And so it's Chicago, leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Now a timeout called by Chicago. Here's Harden. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Pass to Vucevic. Takes the 3. And Levine gets it to go on the assist by Vucevic.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Williams from long range. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
George against Ball. It's rebounded by George. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Tice with the ball, guarded by Vucevic. Leonard with a screen on Levine. This one for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Outside, Williams. To the middle. Here's Caruso. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Bulls lead by 17.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. And I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Ball passes to Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 13. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Williams against Tucker. Williams passes to Vucevic. Launches a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Caruso, the pass to Vucevic. Oh, George with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers.
Guy's got some of the best hands in the league. Paul George instincts right there. Pokes that ball away.
The Bulls have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Levine way outside. The Bulls with another miss. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And the dunk by Leonard.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Chicago leading. Williams on the wing. Checked by Tucker. And Williams punches it home.
Surefire. One-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Down low. Here's Tice. Outside Tucker. Leonard for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Levine against Tucker. Back to Levine. Over Tucker. Shot by Levine, no good. And for the Clippers, they're shooting the rock at 58%. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
Nice play, George, creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
Such a wide open look.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Stolen by Ball. Vucevic with it. He's picked up by Tice. Pass to Levine. It's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Leonard passes to George. Yes!
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
To the left side wing. And Vucevic slams it in.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Levine with it. Clock at 6. From deep three-point land. Can't connect.
tonight. Two teams that rely on their offense. We're sure to see some fireworks in this one.
I love these matchups. Both teams know who they are, and they're going to go right at you with all of their firepower and see if you can stop them.
And now the Lakers starting group. They've got Anthony Davis. Cameron Reddish is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's James. And it's Reeves in at the point. Oh, wow!
Is powerful. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Davis with a screen on Brown. No one near James as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And taken away by Brown with the drive. And then Brown with the dunk.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
James finds Reddish. Here's Reeves. And another three for the Lakers.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
And both free throws good for LeBron.
And Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long run rate. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. Pass to Reddish. 5 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender, able to guard multiple positions.
Passes it to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
LeBron kicks to Reddish. Davis against Porzingis. And here's Prince outside. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Back to Prince. LeBron outside. Prince setting a pick for James. To the paint. Prince's shot is good. Prince has got 5 points so far.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
Porzingis with a screen on James. Tatum passes to White. Tatum a screen. Back to White. Tatum's shot is off.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Brown wide open. He fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
Now the pass to Reddish. Feeds it to Davis. And the shot goes down. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Prince against Brown. Kicks to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
Davis with a screen on Holiday. Reeves the pass to Davis. And another three for the Lakers.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Pass to Brown. Now here's Porzingis over LeBron. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on LeBron James.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job at just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wood sets a screen. And it's Russell in the corner. Stolen by Holiday. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Out to Porzingis. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a...
At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Celtics out in front, up by 2. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Russell kicks to Hachimura. Christie against White, just 5 on the clock. And White with the block, and he recovers it. And they pick up 2. Christie. Got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Los Angeles. Brown dishes to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics. We've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
Luke's checked in for Brown. Here's Hachimura. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Driving the lane, and Holiday throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special. And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
All alone, and it's Boston with another.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Inside, here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Ah, here comes Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
There's the three. And another three for the Lakers.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Christie kicks to Wood. To the middle. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Russell.
Look at Wood finding ways to contribute. Sees an open man and drops it down.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Celtics making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. And that one, good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
LeBron slashes inside. And it's Davis finishing it off.
This is what Davis does, people. He has a wide variety of ways to score. Very few bigs can handle like that.
Out to Porzingis. Pass to Walsh. There's the dish to Holiday. Down low, shoots, and another basket for Boston.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Drew Holiday. Davis has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Prince. Davis has got 9 points.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Davis proving how effective he is from that spot.
Porzingis finds Brown. Here's Mikhailuk, guarded by Reddish. Mikhailuk passes to Porzingis. And there's the drive, and the dunk by Porzingis.
He's a really big man. Kristoff has insane handles for someone who is 7'3". Normally it's hard for players that tall to keep the ball on the bounce.
And this is his game. He's not going to settle or try anything further away from the rim. He knows who he is.
Outside, White. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Davis sets a screen. Here's Reeves. A three-pointer off the mark. Outside, Porzingis.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
So for the Lakers right now, we've got Prince. He's out there with Cameron Reddish. Davis is out there with James. And it's Reeves in at the point guard. Count that one. Davis has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Lakers. Passes it to Tatum. Tatum cleared for takeoff. And landing.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Davis kicks to LeBron. Driving in. Outside for Davis. Three-pointer. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Reeves.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. It's up a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
LeBron passes to Prince. James with a powerful jam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Tatum against LeBron. Tatum kicks to Brown. Left side, Porzingis dishes to White. Celtics passing it around. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Prince. They get the rebound. Brown the pass to Porzingis. The 3 from Tatum.
A big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there.
Celtics leading by 4. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Outside, Davis. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Right side, Holiday. He kicks it to Brown. From 13, it's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, Davis fires the 3. A rebound by the Celtics. Brown outside. And there's the pass to Walsh. Pass to Mikhailuk. To the inside. Brown. Lays it up off the glass. And it's an 8-point Boston lead.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Davis finds Reddish. LeBron outside. Clock at 6. And it's Davis missing.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
They double him with LeBron. And here's Brown outside. Hits the 3-point bomb. Brown's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Mikhailuk passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Prince. Brown inside the line, and it's LeBron James with the rebound. Lakers trail by 11. Pass to Reeves. Back to Prince. And they get it. Hits it from 3-point range. Reeves has got a pair of 3s now here in the thirds for Los Angeles. Boston's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Outside Holiday. Inside. Here's Porzingis. The rebound by the Lakers.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
And here's Tatum for three. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Timeout called the Lakers.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Both teams will make substitutions. Outside, Russell. 2 on the clock. He's off on that one. And so it's Boston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Celtics leading by 7. We've got Derek White, and it's Mikhailuk at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Yep, it counts. Tatum's got 9 points now in just the second half. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Tatum passes to Mikhailuk. Here's Pritchard. And the layup falls. Pritchard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Timeout called the Lakers. The short rest very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, listened in on what Darvingham was talking about with his players. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Well, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Outside, Davis. Davis setting the pick for Prince. Back to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
He can dominate, beat you up in so many ways, and Davis is giving that D. He's giving them problems tonight.
Here's Tatum, and it's Boston with another.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
The Lakers making a switch here. James is checked in, and he goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Lakers ball.
LeBron against Brown. And finished off by LeBron.
The getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, he's going to finish that dunk.
Here's Porzingis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Davis sets a screen. Down low. And finished off by Davis.
When the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Outside Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Back to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Graceful floater by Tatum.
Ooh, good touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Back to James. Driving inside. And finished off by LeBron.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. White looking around to the paint. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Davis with a screen on Howard. Davis gets to Reddish. Lakers passing it around. Cranes the three-pointer. LeBron's got 10 points here in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 6 in the bucket from Reeves.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense.
And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him. Tatum setting the pick for White. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. He dishes it to White. Shot clock at 3. There's Tatum. And the rejection by James.
Oh, look at the whole man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that brings them within 2 here. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter, so they foul intentionally. Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
This is why this team wants Tatum to get fouled. They trust him down the stretch. Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Outside White. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Over in the quarter, Porzingis kicks it to Brown. And he drives in. And here's Tatum for 3.
both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the starting lineup for the Magic. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Bankero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
He gets to the line a lot. Bankero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
And it's the Clippers ball. And stolen by Anthony. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Isaac, the kick out to Bankero. Sinks it from distance. Bankero's got 5 now.
And solid mechanics on Bankero. His motion is consistent whether he's at the top of the key or in the corner.
Back to Tucker from outside the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Up top, Bankero. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. First quarter, just over a minute played. And here's George. 3-pointer. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
An absolute marksman from three-point land. Paul George can drain these in bunches.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Now here's Anthony. Back to Bankero. Beyond the arc. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Tucker, the pass to George. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3.
Hey. Good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
Now here's George. Back to Leonard. Outside for Harden. 5 on the clock. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Can't hit it from 12 feet. The 3 from Bankero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And you can see Bankero working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Jones with a screen on Isaac. Tucker, the pass to George. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. We're talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
Here's Suggs from behind the arc. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Can they get it? And the Clippers miss again.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Here's George. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. George has got 5 points.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Anthony outside. Back to Bankero. Lots of room. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Pass to George. Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Anthony. Leonard passes to George. George with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And here's Bankero. On the wing, Suggs. Checked by Tucker. Back to Bankero. Over George. Bankero no good.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Isaac for three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Pass to Suggs. Now here's Wagner. All sorts of time. And the jumper is good. 5 points in the game.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Jones. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's the Magic up by 9. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. PJ Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the 1. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And it's Tice missing.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort. And the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rooms. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. And here are the Clippers now. After the basket by Orlando. Harden against Bankero. Back to Tice. Outside Tucker. There's the three. Rebound by the Magic. Bankero's got 4 rebounds now. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
For Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. A nice shot by Houston.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Harden scanning the floor from 12 feet. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's the 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Tice sets a screen. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Man, coach is going to have a few words with him after that shot.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
Wagner on the wing. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And right now, if you're the defense, you gotta be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
Both good from the line that time.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Harden against Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Plenty of space. And another basket for Orlando.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Now here's Fultz. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Clock at 4. Fires, top of the key. Banchero, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
George outside. Back to Harden. Knocked loose. Wagner with a steal. Harris against Harden. Harris outside. Wagner up top. Shoots over Harden. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 16. Here's Orlando. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Banchero with a screen on George. Fultz passes to Banchero. Here's Houston. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Now George shoots over Fultz and misses it off the right side of the rim. 23 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Harris, and here's Wagner. Driving inside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
Substitution on the floor.
Harden against Anthony. Tice, a screen on Anthony. Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
And so it's Orlando up 14 as we wrap up the quarter, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So for Orlando right now, in the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in at the 4 with Carter Jr. playing the 5. And it's Ingles in at the 3. Orlando has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Picked by Isaac. It's Suggs with a drive. Anthony outside. Carter, a screen on Westbrook. Outside Carter. Lays it up and banks it in. Carter's got his first basket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple. Anthony against Westbrook. Anthony, the pass to Carter.
Back to Anthony. Picked by Carter. Pass to Suggs. And he converts the layup.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
The Clippers really having a tough go here. Now here's Westbrook. Isaac with the steal. Carter on the wing. Outside, Ingles. Picked by Carter. The open shot by Ingles. And it's Orlando with another.
This is what you want to do. Attack all areas of the floor. Ingles is a tremendous shooter. Great choice.
Tice, a screen on Ingles. Powell with it. Now Carter defending. There's Tice with a three. Anthony grabs the board. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Kicks it out to Isaac. Launches it. The shot comes out. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Man, the pass to Tice. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Daniel Tice. Substitution for your Clippers.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. He buries it from 3. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Anthony grabs the board.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And the jam by George.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Westbrook against Anthony. Carter, a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Carter. From the high post. The shot off that time.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you asked them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. Carter, the pass to Ingles. Fires for 3. On target from range. Ingles has got 5 now.
That's cold-blooded. Ingles not allowing the 3 on the other end to go unanswered.
Jones with a screen on Anthony. Kicks it to George. Westbrook against Carter. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Westbrook.
Never forget what Russ can do in the air. He can be so agile.
Westbrook against Anthony. Carter, a screen on Westbrook. Carter, the pass to Ingles. Off target with the 3.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3. Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
It's Suggs with a drive. Anthony against Westbrook. Right side Carter. On the wing, Suggs puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 8 here in this quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Amir Coffey. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Leonard, following the bucket by the Magic. Nails it from three.
The confidence behind Kawhi's three. He has total faith in himself to nail it.
Ingles finds Carter. Three-pointer. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Anthony with a screen on Leonard to the wing, right side. The ball's knocked loose. From 13, and again, it's the Clippers converting.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Jones with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Isaac. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. George has got 4 rebounds now. Leonard looking around. Left side Jones. Leonard against Ingles. Back to Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Now here's George. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Wagner against George. The three from Suggs. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Orlando grabs the miss. They led by as many as 18 to the middle. The three from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Harden against Fultz. Jones with a screen on Fultz. Who poked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Knocks down the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
There's Fultz with a three. Fultz a screen on George. Outside for Fultz. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Oh, stolen by Fultz. Pass to Isaac. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. The three from Banchero. That shot off the mark.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown. Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Magic.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
No coverage that time.
The three-point numbers for Kawhi Leonard, they show this man is elite from deep.
Pass to Banchero. Isaac outside. Now here's Wagner. Up top, Banchero takes a three. That one is off. Leonard with the ball.